John advised that he was being abused at home, and she's stating that
Proud fella, and you're first.
marks on his shoulder, and that's why she was concerned. He refused to tell her where he lived. But,
Still trying to figure out how they got their vehicle on that side of the thing there. I don't see any damage to the thing, but they must have gone to the right side there of the guard railing. See, it's got a guard railing here because it's a drainage ditch right next to the vehicle. You guys can, let me see if I can get out my pocket flashlight. I don't have my other flashlight with me. And give you an idea here what's going on. Alright. Good drop, drainage. It's about a 10-foot drop. I jumped up on the edge of this and almost went over the other side. I'm like, oh, I don't think I want to fall over there. Drainage that goes underneath the road here. So he missed the drainage, the ditch where it goes deep. He did set off his airbags. Hover car. But I think they went to the right side of the guardrail here that's supposed to protect it. Somewhere behind the fire truck. So they set off their airbags. Ambulance just left. Some guy coming driving down the road here. He's trying to stop them. The guy ain't stopping. We got cars pulling out from this side, trying to get around the fire trucks that were okay to go by, and the car wouldn't stop. The guy finally had stopped, about right here. And the cop let him continue. I think I would have done something about that guy ignoring the signal to stop. That was pretty dangerous because he had his flashlight going and signaling him to stop. And the guy just refused to stop for the accident scene. With cars coming around, he ended up face to face with a car over here. And ended up pulling over here onto the side to get by him. But E470 is just over there. So we're just north of E470. I thought it happened at E470, that they thought that they were getting off or something on the freeway, something with the freeway. But this isn't even close enough to the freeway to be part of the freeway. Somebody's texting me. Hang on. Oh, regards to the a previous recording somebody's texting me about. So I'll have to text him back here in a moment. I'm in about the safest spot I can be, being up on this wall. I don't think they'll let me on the scene over there. They might actually, to be right next to the vehicle. So I don't know if they will or won't. They generally aren't as picky on accidents. That guy's illegal. He has no taillights on his trailer. That'll cause an accident right there. Is no taillights on the trailer. A filled trailer where you can't see his other lights. So but as I was coming over here, I was looking for another call that was supposed to end up at the police department for Brighton, It was a road rage incident with a car following them. They were telling the guy to go to the Brighton Police Department. So I was trying to catch up to that, and I missed whatever happened with it. And then this call came in for this, they said was a rollover. And that doesn't look like a rollover, but they did set off the airbags.
30 trucks that...
So as I'm coming back through the construction area, and it's 25 miles an hour, and I get past where it's 2 lanes again, I got 3 cop cars on my ass. And I'm like, Jesus. So one of them was Brighton, 2 of them were Adams County. Brighton was heading this way, Adams County was just heading out. So it was kind of funny. This is where they need to stand in front of their own light, where they can, people can see the officer directing the traffic. Because the guy was flashing his flashlight towards the vehicle, and I don't know if you guys know what happens when you do that. You can't see nothing behind that flashlight, so you can't see the officer's hand up signaling them to stop. All you see is the flashlight in the road, if that. So if the guy's drunk, you know, oh, there's the moon. We got moonrise. Come on, give me a good picture of the moon. Kind of weird looking, ain't it? So this is where those lights would come in handy to light him up. Let me suggest something to this officer, though. As a suggestion, turn on that alley light on the side there so it lights you up so they can see you on the light bar. Because they will see you much better with that light bar lit up on the side for the alley light. That way he doesn't get himself run over. And they might actually see his hand up in the air. So we're out here directing the accident scene for him. And I definitely do not want to fall off of this wall off to my right. Yeah, it's better because now they can see him. It lights him up as they're approaching him. And it won't blind them either because it's the side light. So it's pointing, you know, towards the side where he's at so they can see him. So you can already see him better. The other side doesn't have his side light on, which would help him too, as he's trying to stop traffic from going towards ongoing traffic. But they would slow anyway because the lane is occupied. So it isn't as critical on this side. But as you can see him a lot better with that side light on now. Keep them from getting run over, right? At least here. They're always complaining about their safety, right? So, thank you for sharing that, friends in code. Fire trucks are noticeable. Didn't stop that one car though, that he put the flashlight facing towards him blinding him basically, and the guy was just going around the officer. So, oh shit. That one didn't want to stop. I was wondering if he was going to have to dive off to the side there for a moment. It's dangerous work directing traffic out here at an accident scene. We'll go over to the other side here, see if we can't get closer, if they'll let me in closer on it. They probably will.
Ambulance 51, Tower 51, Engine 55, rollover accident, as Highway 85, northbound, and County Road 4, on channel, Brighton.
Another rollover accident just happened.
Ambulance 51,
Highway 85.
Tower 51, Engine 55, rollover accident, as Highway 85, northbound, and County Road 4, on channel.
That's on the north side. It's clear up north. It's not that far really, but it's far enough. So, looks like the roads are busy tonight with rollovers and accidents. This one isn't even technically a rollover. So, the fire department should already be gone since it isn't a rollover. And I believe the victim might have already been taken off in an ambulance.
2736, 2736.
County Road 4 is on the north side of Bridge, on the north side of Highway 7 basically, would be 168th, I'm thinking. Or is it 160, somewhere in there. It's weird because the roads change names all the time here. This is Sable Boulevard, but it's also Highway 2. So we get that kind of thing going on out here, and it's hard to keep track of things. I wonder if I can get a better picture of the moon yet. Probably not. Alright, time to get down and see about how they got to the other side of that barrier, because they didn't roll it. So they had to work at getting around it. Had to have gone in somewhere around here. There's the barrier right there at the end of the fire truck, right there. So they had to have gone in between. Let's go take a look here in a moment. Wait for traffic. Go see if we can find their tire marks going into the weeds. Alright. Let's go over here. All right, let's see. I don't see how they did it. There's a fence right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me get my little flashlight out again. Unless they were in this ditch. And I don't think it's passable. See the fence here? And it moves here, and I don't see any tire marks. Well, yeah, I do, sort of. They must have been right up on that fence. They ran over that, and then they went into there. And on the other side of the fence, it looks like, right there. So it had to have been a bumpy landing, bumpy ride. What the hell's that? Can't even make out what that is. I don't know if there's tire marks here or not. Oh yeah, there is. They're in the ditch right here. You can definitely see that they were driving in the ditch at this point. And of course, once you're in this ditch, you ain't getting out of the ditch that easy. So let's see where they went in. They went in right here, obviously. My little flashlight's dying. I need to charge it. You can see the marks going where they went off the road right there. Can you guys see them? You should be able to see it, the mark, even with it dark. I'm going to kill my flashlight. It needs a charge. You can see where they started off of it. But they ended up here, where it's kind of a roadway here. And then kept going. So, the question is, was the driver of the vehicle conscious when this happened or something? You know, if they passed out? I don't know what the situation was for it, but you can definitely see the tire marks where they went off the road and brushed against the fence going that way and ended up over there. They're gonna have to stop traffic further back now. Now that the tow truck's here, they're gonna have to step back further, get behind the tow truck. At least he should. Let's put it that way. Mirage towing. I'll have to get one of my other flashlights out. No, roads are dry. I don't know why this crash even happened. This might be the guy that was driving. I don't know. He may be the driver of the vehicle sitting there. And if he ain't in cuffs, he ain't intoxicated. Maybe he had a flat tire. It's 50-mile-an-hour speed limit through here, by the way. Through this particular spot, it's 50 miles an hour. So he was going, you know, probably at least 50 when this happened.
spoke to Mirage. I don't know if they're sending the same truck that's going to that accident up on Sable and then to you, or if they're sending a different truck.
They're talking about the tow truck, which is already here. They said they didn't know if they were sending it to Sable as well, but they definitely have the accident up there at Highway 85. It's probably a good 10-minute drive to it.
Copy, I'll show you clearance on which one. Copy, I'll show you that. Monaco Park, that engine. 3631. 3631. Officer grade 545 in service. On cover on the Monaco. Okay, use 13 and operate. Disregard, single priority.
I could probably walk over there and get a close-up view of the vehicle. I don't think they'd object.
7155 East 17th Avenue. Looks like RP was calling in saying he spotted a female that stole his car yesterday. We got no further due to language barrier and we're pretty up on it. Okay.
Let's take a look. Either they'll tell me to get away from it, or they won't. So, alright. He definitely had the fence stop him there. You can see his marks. He was running over the fence. Probably got hung up into the fence, which probably saved him from going into this ditch that was not much further away, where it goes much deeper there. Drops another five more feet or so. There's a damage to the right front, probably going into the fence. His bumper cover. His mirror is gone. He definitely set off the airbags, so he was definitely going at speed when he hit down in here. See if I'm zoomed a little bit or something. Is that better? I can't tell if I'm zoomed. I don't think I am. No, there wouldn't be a jaywalking ticket out here. Not on this country road where there's no controlling intersections.
BB 61st place in Monaco, 61 in Monaco.
But this was reported as a rollover to begin with, but it's not a rollover. They just set off all their airbags. So I wish my flashlight was working where I could show you this side, but it's about 10-foot drop down there where he just barely got prevented from going down in deep, where nobody would have saw him if nobody was behind him. You know, if he went down in there and crashed, nobody would have saw the vehicle down in there at all. So it'll probably buff out, right guys? Airbags will cost you $2,500 or more to replace, though. You can just cut them off, right? You don't need them anymore. Something like that. Awkward looking crash position. Yeah, it kind of is. I see the fence that he's on, I think, caused him to swerve to the left into the wall there to stop him. You know, that he got caught up on the fence. Probably saved him from going down into there. You can kind of see down there, so it's a good ditch. Good drainage ditch. But I don't know if the fire truck's going to hang around. They're gonna have a hell of a time getting it out of there. I'll tell you that much. With the guardrails and the concrete here, they got to pull it backwards for a good while there. So this one might be an interesting situation for the tow truck to do. They can probably just hook onto the back end of it and drag it that way, more or less.
899
What do you guys think? You think he'll get it out of there easy?
From the 30. 50.
I didn't see the airbag for the passenger side. Well, I do for the door that went off, but I don't see it for the dash.
2009 beige on
The dash that
CRV.
went off for the passenger side, so I don't think they had a passenger. So I think, unless it doesn't have one for the passenger side, but I think it does. It's a newer vehicle. Definitely above 2010. So I'm sure it's got an airbag for the passenger side. What do you guys think? Does the light bar on the side light them up better? I think it lights them up enough where you ain't going to get run over that easy.
Copy, I see the update. So it's like
We'll just sit on the wall for a moment.
party light, shoes, shorts, untucked dress shirt. Last seen.
I was going to set up my tripod, which the phone's sitting on, but there isn't a really good place to set it up out of the way. Well, I could on this side, I suppose. But still, I'm covering up some of the light that's lighting up the vehicle because I'm sitting in front of the vehicle that's lighting it up. This is what you get when you have LA parking, right?
770.
Wonder if this is one of them self-driving cars. Kind of doubt it. Keep in mind, guys, that if you want to see me out here recording more, you guys are going to have to donate. Not making enough from the actual videos on YouTube to even afford the gas to go out here. So if you want me out there patrolling and chasing calls, I need donations. Otherwise, I just have money going out, none coming in. So donations are much appreciated. Is that farmland he's on? Yeah, this is farmland basically. That's out here on a field. So, hay for sale sign right there, which is the edge of the property here of this one over here, this driveway, which is marked private property, no trespassing. So I don't know if it's all his property or not. Could be this guy's property. I assume that it is. This is the only house between here and the highway over there. So I'm gonna guess that this property's his, but with the drainage right there, the creek, he wouldn't be farming on this side anyway. And it looks like he's got it fenced right there, right across there. Helps when I have my hand away, it looks like. So, and then of course the fence runs along the ditch down that way, or he's got it fenced off for the creek. So he's probably got farming on the other side of it.
It looks like they're still near the Ace Hardware route. No party did take his shirt off and there was wearing all black.
I'm going to set up the tripod here for a minute. Answer that text that I got earlier. It's like I'm going to need to oil this thing already. The rain from the other day and the dirt is causing an issue. Let's get you guys up higher. There we go. There you go. Now you're up on the tripod. Right next to the vehicle. The police vehicle. Alright, let me
Your location.
3612.
3612.
Is the RP assigned to calling?
Go again?
Is the RP assigned speaking only?
Looks like it. We were using an interpreter earlier. Do you want to try to call him?
Yeah. 3631, Ace Hardware is clear. 8 guys clear in front of it.
Fire Lots A. Ambulance 52. Engine 52. Chest 8. 437. Hayloft Way.
Alright,
Channel.
what do we got going here?
Fire Lots A.
farmer knows. Actually, I don't know if that would actually be considered his land right there or not. I'm going to assume that it is because the car is on his land. He's sticking over it because he's on that side of the fence. I doubt that he knows.
I copy, stand by. We're still on the line with him. I'm trying to get him to hang up. It looks like now RP's saying they're at 7-Eleven.
Alright. I'll head to the 7-Eleven right here. 69.
I see brake lights on over there. Oh, come on. This thing's tight. Hang on. I see brake lights over there at that house, but they haven't come out here. And I think it's at the house. I don't think that there's anything else over there. And you guys can't see it. Let me see if I can zoom in on the brake lights. There, right there. One brake light that you can see, the other one's blocked by a bush. So I think they might know something's going on over here. Maybe. Call a crane tow truck? Actually, I doubt that they would. I seriously doubt that they'll call a crane tow truck. You're talking about Mirage. You know? Mirage does their own stuff. They don't have a crane one.
Blue gloves, striped shirt, and black shorts now.
Copy. I see the RP. I don't see the suspect.
Commerce City talking about something.
2154.
Wouldn't be much for damage. Seriously, I mean, you're talking about a few poles and some fencing that probably can be stretched straight back up again. Flattened, but not severely damaged. So replace a few poles or bend the poles back, and the fence will go back up. And I think that would do it. Well, the ambulance was here and left, so I don't think they left in the ambulance. I think the guy up there that was sitting on the wall filming out the form, he might be the one standing right there on that side right there on the thing. He might be the driver of the vehicle, but I can't confirm that at this point. Is the ground wet? Well, it has been raining here for the past few days, but it hasn't rained today. So the grass would make it pretty slick, I'll tell you that much. It's all green and lush, so that would make it pretty slick. We're gonna see how they're gonna drag it out of here, I think, if we stick around. I think I will stick around just to see how they get this thing out of here. My guess is they'll just get a line on it and drag it out. If it gets hung up on the fence, so that might be an issue. To get a punctured fuel tank or something with one of them poles, dragging it out backwards now, that would be an issue. That can happen when they're doing something like that. Lighting condition on the phone keeps changing. Which way? There we go. Friends and code, thank you. It doesn't have to be lifted up and over. Like I said, it can be dragged, which might be why the fire department's still here. Oh, we got another truck coming. Maybe they do have a crane truck. We'll see what they got going.
Can you copy Mary Queen 097? Mary Heather Queen 097.
That's a big truck too, so it might be a crane. We'll see. Looks as big as the fire truck.
So. Out of your city to the Pedro, the Pedro Torres, A92 gray Chevy truck.
I need to go grab one of my better flashlights out of the Jeep.
What is this here? What's that?
They take a boom truck.
4343.
Yeah, they'd have to move all these vehicles parked here too to get it out of here.
Yeah, 2159.
And the fire truck probably wouldn't be able to leave during it until it's loaded. Alright. Should I go grab my other flashlight so I can light things up better? Yeah, it's mangled, smashed down, but it's very pliable type fence, you know what I mean? Very bendable, very compactable without breaking. Some new poles or straighten out the poles that got bent, and it'll go back upright without an issue.
Back in the city.
Without any issue. Unless it got torn up. Alright, tow truck drivers are here to assess the situation. Light them up. Yeah, I need to go get my flashlight. My car is just right over there. Let me go grab it. I'll be right back. I know you guys didn't see it real well, but all that dust, a car just blew through this scene about 80 miles an hour.
And I couldn't tell he came around the bend on Sable. I couldn't tell if he went east or west.
Can you see the dust that's blown up over there by the truck?
It's an otter or a one truck.
It's too bad my camera wasn't a little bit to the right. You guys would have seen him blow through here. As I was getting my flashlight out, I saw him coming. He was passing cars on a double yellow line and came blowing through this thing at about 80 miles an hour. I think the cop went after him. I think the one on the other side that was parked over there on the right side, I think he went after him. I saw him coming and all I could yell was, "Oh shit." Oh yeah, they definitely could have killed somebody. They could have had a head-on collision with any vehicles coming this way. Kind of seen it. Definitely heard it. You heard all the cops yelling, right? I wasn't in a good position to catch it. Yeah, that cop had chased after him, but he probably gave up. Unless he got a license plate, and they'll get him later. Yeah, that dude was gone. That was dangerous as all hell. I can't believe that people actually pull that shit at accident scenes like this. All these lights going on here and come blowing through like that. Probably thinking it was like a DUI checkpoint or something. $10 says that they thought it was a DUI checkpoint that they were coming up on, and was said, screw it, blowing through it. Content on top of content, yeah. We're at the edge of Brighton anyway, so they wouldn't have chased them far. So there'll be a bolo out for the vehicle for Commerce City, because we're not far from where Commerce City picks up. Commerce City picks up at 120th, which is just over the E470, not very far from here. It's too bad I didn't have the camera facing this way, huh? It would have caught that car blowing through. I did get my flashlight.
Okay, will you confirm the status? Just attach the POs to the card, please. Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah, they definitely get some jail time. That was reckless driving, speeding. That might even be considered a looting because the officer went after him. What else would they get him on? Failure to obey a traffic control, something like that, for the officer being out here conducting the traffic. So they'd get him on that too, I'm sure. I don't know what else they would get him on, but they'd probably come up with a few more things. Anybody else think what I'd missed there? What they would get him on?
Go again.
Reckless endangerment? Attempted murder? That could go that route. The way that guy flew through there. Oh, they definitely put that guy in jail if they catch him.
To the original call.
That guy would deserve some jail time over that one. God. They still haven't moved up the tow truck to get it out of here. Let's go back here for a second. Let's see how it lights him up now that he put that side light on. For shit. It lights him pretty good. Probably scared the hell out of this guy though, because he thought he was supposed to go through because he had waved him through, and then he had to stop him because the other guy waved him through at the same time. They're trying to cause some more accidents out here, get some more work. I don't know. Get some more work for the tow truck driver.
911.
They're over here assessing. That'd be the tow truck drivers. I think both of these, yeah, both of these guys are tow truck drivers from Mirage. So they're over here assessing how they're gonna get it out of here. I wonder if the other vehicle is a lift one or not. They're definitely looking it over, trying to figure out how to get it out.
To Brighton, I'm out of the PD. You can show me clear.
Let's go look at their other tow truck and see what kind of tow truck they got. Gotta wait for traffic. The way these guys are driving through here, I don't know how safe it is. Alright, let's go take a look at the big rig over here. I think it's a heavy rig for towing the big trucks. So I don't know if it's got a crane on it though. Oh, okay, we're doing DUI over here. We're gonna stop here and record this. Sorry, this ground ain't level here. Not even close to being level. This ain't looking good.
There's a bad connection and possibly a PC situation going on. Unfortunately, we're unable to get a ping on the phone. It's the disconnected cell phone that is only hitting off the cell tower.
That's the guy that crashed the car in the ditch. So they're giving him the DUI. That wasn't the guy that blew through. DUI tests. He didn't do the 9 steps back at all. This guy's going to be put in cuffs, I'll bet. They still have more tests to perform on them, like the one leg stand. Well, you got to remember, he was just in an accident too, so he could be shook up. His airbag deployed, so that it's possible that, you know, his head got hit by the airbags, so it wouldn't hurt to give him a little bit of time to recover from the accident. All these engines are too loud for me to hear it. Yep, one-legged stand time.
Like declared 2014 Black Infinity QX60 out of Ford and QX60.
You're not required to do a breathalyzer right away. They'll do breathalyzer or blood. If they want to take them in, then they'll say, you know, you submit to this. They actually require it.
Do you want to drive that quick?
Okay.
Looks like east on I-76 past Eagle. He's no longer following, but it's a red Chevy Impala in Idaho.
I wish I could hear it.
9 Boy 16701. That was
It's
switching
too much noise from the engines, from the fire truck and the tow truck. I don't want to get closer. Cop had to stand in front of me. Come on, get out of the way. There we go. He's wobbly. But his foot's still staying in the air. At least for a while. They actually took his shoes off to do that. He might not be that drunk. If he can put his shoes on without even bending down. Let's see what happens though. Oh, there's the cuffs.
Ambulance 203, overdose, 7110, Highway 2, Unit 34, on channel, South Adams, Oxay. Ambulance 203, overdose, 7110, Highway 2, Unit 34, on channel, South Adams, Oxay.
I would have missed all this if I hadn't come back to look at the tow truck.
And Highway 2, Unit 34.
We missed at least one of the tests. When they take him into the station, he'll have to submit to a test, or he automatically loses his license for at least a year. They're reading him his rights, I think.
Keep your card open.
She's got a card out in front of the flashlight. It's kind of blinded by the camera from the light. But I think she's reading his rights to him. And maybe the stuff about submitting to blood or breath test at the station. Or, you know, just asking him in general.
I'm on where he's headed. He did take 17 Zoloft pills.
State Patrol might carry a breathalyzer with them. Usually they'll wait till they get back at the station though, when they take them in. Brighton will take them in, I think. They'll run them over there to Adams County Jail. Yeah, there was an overdose. 17 Zoloft. That was Commerce City. I was covering up the scanner with my hand though for part of it. I was trying to hear, but you can't hear a thing that they're saying across the road. And we're not that far from them. I mean, I could throw pebbles at them and it would hit them. But the fire engine and the tow truck motors, diesels, are too loud. I'm making sure he's not going anywhere. One hand on each arm.
Meredith Boulevard, on channel, Adams County Oxay.
About it being come out of. I don't remember off the top of my head. He has not been off of another called not in the history.
Jesus, this guy's that overdose has a history of it apparently. Alright, what car are they going to put him in? State Patrol car or Brighton's? I think they're going to put him in Brighton's. Well, they're just past the first Brighton's. They're going to put him in the State Patrol?
There's going to be a reference to a dog in the backyard that's...
Yeah, they're putting him in the State Patrol vehicle.
For the RP neighbors, so the dog can change.
Interesting. So State Patrol is going to take him in.
On channel, Adams County Oxay.
Letting him see his car for the last time. Yeah. Till he gets it out of impound. We'll go back over this ways. Record this. Tow truck will be here for a while. Damage to the road? No. No damage to the road, just the fence. Fence in his car. Farmer's fence in his car. go a little closer here. Oh, dragging on weeds on the bottom of my tripod.
Copy, I do show you here for out and 202 may take liberty out of your city. What's the best you can go? Still in South first, rechasing that.
Would have been easier for Brighton to take him in than the state. State gets another DUI arrest instead of Brighton.
75 Bluefield Street is not great.
Sit up here on the edge of the wall. Brighton is going to have body cameras real soon.
313.
I missed the meeting on that though.
We're going to be behind 138.
I'll get their policy though on their body cam policies.
Okay, copy behind 13802. Tell you right at this time. Still checking the address at 2228. Next 330, do you guys need another order? We're just trying to see what's up.
That guy's an idiot. He's stopping in the middle of the road. He's straddling, taking both lanes. Can you guys see it? See the double yellow line that he's over? Like he's trying to pass the officer.
12, injured party, 5375, Osceola Street, Unit 8, on channel, Adams County, opposite A. Engine 12, injured party, 5375, Osceola Street, Unit 8, on channel, Adams County, opposite A.
There goes the idiot. No front plate. Temporary tag on the back. That's been about 3 idiots so far coming through here.
West D'Angelo.
And what?
We're being cleared by Adams County. Primary and available.
I'll be available 23.
Copy 2230.
Can you guys even hear him talking now?
2711 status.
Kind of talking slurred from what I could hear.
2231.
But it's really hard hearing him. Wind's probably getting in the mic too.
55, auto versus pedestrian accident, East 160th Avenue, and Roman Circle, on channel, Brighton Fire Ops A.
What's that?
Ambulance 55, engine 55, auto versus pedestrian accident, East 160th Avenue, and Loman Circle, on channel.
Loman Circle, that's in Brighton. I got an auto ped accident here in Brighton. Jesus.
Check 1, 2, 3, switch that 2 digits.
Somebody want to look that up? 160th and Lomas Circle?
I copy code 3 in the area.
I'm going to replay it.
West Engine 1.
Engine 1.
We're being cleared by Adams County.
Copy available, 23.
Copy 2230. 2711 status.
Good work.
2231.
55, auto versus pedestrian accident, East 160th Avenue and Loman Circle.
Loman Circle.
Brighton Fire on say.
Loman Circle.
Ambulance 55, engine 55, auto versus pedestrian accident, East 160th Avenue and Loman Circle.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Brighton Fire on say.
Check 15213 ready. Again 15421.
I copy.
Loman Circle.
Twenty-two
160th and Loman Circle. Let me see here. Lomand, L-A-M-D Circle. I'm 11 minutes away from it. Let me see where it is. That is... Oh wow, it's out to the east, or to the west, I mean, on Highway 7.
And away from the mail, he's still going to be inside of the vehicle.
Wow, that's out in the middle of nowhere. Finally, fire is on. I'm 11 minutes away from it. Do we want to go to it?
Ridge Parkway, Engine 65, Medic 61, Injured Party, 11992, Ridge Parkway.
Do we? You want to go to that call? Lomand Circle. Yeah, this dude's been staggered.
The corridor had a conversation in it attached.
Brighton Fire's responding to it. Shit. The fuck?
Okay, this message.
Sorry. The one of my friends is like, do you have time to chat right now? I'm like, no, I'm live streaming. Alright, we'll go to it. This guy's gonna be under arrest, so we'll miss the pull out of the vehicle though with the tow truck. They'll manage it without us, I'm sure. But we can go check out the autoped. Had more cars blow through this scene than any other scene I've been on in a while though. Tell you that much. Well, the tow truck's down there, and it's the big rig semi truck one. So it might have a crane on it where they can lift it over, but you know, I'm not going to worry about it. It's not that big of a deal for getting a car out of that. So nobody else got hurt during this, for those that were wondering. Oh, she's dropping evidence. No, it ain't evidence, but she's dropping stuff. But he was up in the ditch there, running along the ditch for a while,
Can I get a police unit, please?
and made it between the barrier, like this barrier here. It's on that side, behind the the car and made it between the barrier and the fence, and it was scraping along that fence. Got caught up in the fence, and it saved him from going into a deeper
Male,
ditch.
16 to 20 years old, actively trying to throw smoke in front of cars or about a different phone.
But all right, let's go check out the other one.
Okay.
Hopefully it's gonna be there. Let me get my tripod put away.
How do you get a
Because
603? And then a 16 to 20-year-old male throwing himself into current vehicles, being walking eastbound now from the intersection. Wearing white shirt, black shorts, heavier belt.
Sorry, we're wiggling around. I'm getting the tripod legs put up without, you know, while holding it.
Abram, can you please grab the address to the nurse?
All right, that's done. Let's get the other part collapsed. Here comes a bus. All right, tripod's collapsed. All right, heading off to the auto ped accident. Huh?
There's another one?
160th and Lomond Circle.
Oh,
Auto ped.
oh shit.
Yeah, so Brighton Fire is responding to it.
We were pretty slammed, so.
I know. I keep hearing accidents. There was a rollover as well
Yeah, I
earlier too.
heard about that one, but
Medic
since we can
63,
find it.
engine 63,
Alright, man.
unknown medical
That's it,
problem.
dude.
At
Yeah.
Sunrise East Laundromat, 464, Valley Drive, on channel, North Metro on Say. Medic 62, truck 62, injured party, 1382, Metro on
1382 Lomond Place.
Truck 62, injured party, 1382, Lomond Place, on channel.
That's got to be like right next to the. You know what I mean? Lomond Place. That's a coincidence. That'd be a hell of a coincidence. See if that's close by the Lomond Place, the 1382 Lomond Place, and the Lomond Circle and 160th. Like they got hit and went to a house.
She lives around here, 11th Court and Long Peak Street. 11th off Peak. RV advanced. Sounds like it's on the corner. Car you need to get in. I was too busy. Good, 22, wait.
The quickest way for me to get to it is to head over to 85 up to Bridge Street and then head west.
He just jumped in front of a car.
Jumped in front of what? Some guy just jumped in front of a cop car?
Sounds like he's on or above between 1 and 4 months ago. We're getting several different airplanes.
What the fuck's going on in North Glen? Something going on in North Glen. I'm gonna hit replay on the thing to see what we can pick up on that one.
The road here, 11th Court in Long Beach Street. 11th Long Beach. RV advanced. Sounds like it's on the corner. Loud party that needs to get in. Everything.
We got a loud party in Brighton.
22.
I missed that one.
We just got another update. It's going to be 104 and Irma. He just jumped in front of a car.
Jumped in front of a car or something. Hang on.
We just got another update. It's going to be 104 and Irma. He just jumped in front of a car.
It kind of goes out, fades out for a second. Can't make it out. I thought they said cop car, but I don't think that's what they said. I don't think it was a cop car, because then they wouldn't be looking for him. So I don't think it was a cop car. I don't know what's up with all the accidents up here tonight. There is a ton of accidents going on up here in Brighton tonight, and there's no reason for it. Absolutely no reason.
Southbound from 112 on Irma.
It is a full moon. It's the only excuse that there can be for all this going on in the middle of the week. Right? Since the directions were still up, I might as well have it.
You're back online. You should reach your destination by 10:51 p.m.
I'm back online. What the hell? Why the hell would it tell me that? That was offline. So we're about 5 minutes away, according to the thing, roughly. Glad I brought my jacket. It's starting to get chilly out here. I didn't have it on out there. It was kind of warm standing next to the cop car with it running. Using it for heat.
In half a mile, take the Colorado 7 exit toward Brighton. Take the Colorado 7 exit. In 1,000 feet at the traffic circle, take the third exit onto West Bridge Street.
See, Bridge is also 160th, which Highway 7 for part of it.
Please, I'll classify later.
But Highway 7 going east is at 168th. You got to go up Highway 85.
Exit the traffic circle onto West Bridge Street.
Yeah.
In 200 feet, at the traffic circle, take the second exit onto Colorado 7 West Bridge Street. Exit the traffic circle onto Colorado 7 West. Continue on Colorado 7 West for 3 miles.
She's pretty bossy, ain't she? I don't know if we'll get a buffer through here or not. This is the low part of the valley. The lowest part. This is the Platte River that goes underneath this bridge. So this is the low spot of this valley. So it gets probably the poorest reception for the area. Should be alright though.
You can show me clear your tail break.
735.
You can put me on scene that suspicious at 501.
Two minutes out from it. If they're still here, they should be.
Yeah, I'll mention the description from the
1.7 miles.
Christian church. That place in
Could be also pretty much in the description, 105 intermittent 22.
It'll be past this light by about a half a mile. I'd never heard of this road prior to this though. This is Lima Street coming up. So it looks like it'll probably be on the right. Elmira should be next. Genova. Then Elvira. Elmira, sorry. And then the street that we need.
In a quarter mile, you will arrive at your destination.
Should be this coming up right here on the right. I'm not seeing anything though. This is Loman Circle right here. I'm not seeing anything. This ain't good.
You've arrived.
Alright, let's see if there's anything up here. False call.
Copy. RV passerby has no information, just a vehicle on the right shoulder before the exit.
There's nothing here.
No vehicle description.
See, we wasted our time coming up here and there's nothing here. Maybe it was the wrong address and that's what the call was on the other one, injured party at Loman Street or whatever, at 13 something Loman Street. That's a possibility too. The other rollover is up the road though, but we can go to it. 160 or Highway 85 and County Road 4. That one should still be there because Mirage is still sitting we'll go check out that one since this one's a bust. That's the bad part about the fire calls. You don't hear that there's nothing there from them. You only hear the call outs. You don't hear, you know, like, say it's a structure fire call. You don't hear them calling out that, oh, it's a barbecue. I did a structure fire one earlier, or I was heading to it, and it was the police that called out that it was a bar, not a fire. But the fire never respawned on this channel. It's only for call outs. Westminster you'll hear on there for their fire, but you don't hear Brighton on the radio talking. So we're probably I don't know, 5 to 8 minutes out on the other one for the rollover on Highway 85 and head north to County Road 2, which is just past 168th by a little ways, not very far. Still within Brighton's area. I've never seen it this busy up here on this end of town, though. You know, up in Brighton area for accidents like this.
Your brake 362.
One of the settings on my scanner.
7050 Highway 2. Black BMW or Audi. Has been driving slowly to the area and then randomly parking in front of trailers. I did ask, I'll take ask if it was possibly a charger and an unmarked car. Copy. 2250.
One of the settings on there. Well, no, it isn't a setting because the fire department just doesn't talk on the thing. They just get their calls and they go to them. So maybe I don't have the channel that they talk on programmed in, but I kind of doubt it because when I entered it in, oh, there's cops right there. What's going on up here? You guys want to go to a stop? They're right there. I can't do a U-turn there. I'm going to have to come around the block. Oh, come on, light. Really? Are we there yet? Yeah, we're there, sort of. Come on, light. That's their backup unit right there, by the way. The second car back. Alright. We'll beat the backup unit there, it looks like. There's the backup unit there now. So he beat me here. That's only because he was closer, I guess. That's Main Street. downtown Brighton. That's where the bars are. I can hear the music from that bar right there.
Well, yeah, drug patrol.
I think those bars 2057.
Those bars are super lame. Oh, you've been in them? I've never been in them. I don't drink.
Would you like me to show you guys this Jekyll being representation tell at Platte Valley Middle School? We're going to go ahead and fax it over to your PD and unfortunately the information about where she might live. Right?
But
Also, is this like Prairie View High School where it's also shared with Commerce City? Should we send it to both of you?
They're not using their takedown lights.
Okay,
Even on this side street. Oh, I'm sure you couldn't find any hot women in these bars. This is Brighton, come on. The only way you're gonna find hot ones is be drunk. Then you're doing the coyote ugly in the morning. You're like, oh my God, when you wake up.
Six white Chevy 4-door. I don't want one.
I don't see any reason to get out of the vehicle for this one. This must be a fresh stop though, because we almost beat the backup unit here. I know this cop. He's a corporal. He knows who I am.
Henry 99, Lloyd George.
He says you're good to go. Like that, his call's over with. His stop's over. So they must have got a warning.
Jeep Grand Cherokee out of county.
That's Commerce City. For a second there, I thought Brighton was running my plate.
we drive on to Bowman. Hey, from what we have.
Let me get the Brighton guy over here.
I don't know if you guys want to come from the east.
Is that rollover still up there on Highway 85?
I don't know about Highway 85.
Okay, I copy.
85 in County Road 2.
In County Road what?
County Road 2. Or County Road 4.
Not that I know of, no.
Oh, okay. Alright, thanks.
There was one on Sable.
Yeah, I was down there at that. That wasn't actually a rollover.
Yeah, I don't know if there's...
772.
I'm going to go up there and look.
Hope you have a good night. It's 2311.
Oh, not much.
Someone County Road 4?
County Road 4 and Highway 85, there was a rollover call earlier when I was down there on Sable. I heard it. So I was wondering if it was still there.
That ain't us, man.
You know, Brighton Fire was responding to it.
That's Brighton Fire.
Well, I know. Hey, I put this up on the headrest so you can identify me a little bit easier with my lights on.
Hey, man, have a good night, okay?
All right.
Drive you safe.
Yep.
First degree criminal trespass and harassment. Probably good,
That was the sergeant and the corporal. All right, we'll go up there and look. Brighton ain't covering that accident. So that would be Fort Lupton probably covering it. Weld County Sheriff's, State Patrol, or Fort Lupton.
We're incoming eastbound on the way, if that's okay with you.
East. Oh, that's North Glen.
We'll have to be facing west.
I'll bet you that they made the mistake of the auto ped at 160th and Lomond Circle when it's down there on Lomond Street in North Glen. And they had to get it straightened out. So that's probably why there was nothing at Lomond Circle. So Fort Lupton, it's probably in between, but out there to County Road 6. So I don't know why they wouldn't respond out here to County Road 4. When that shooting happened out there at that one place, they responded to that. So I don't know why they wouldn't be out here for this one. Buffering? It shouldn't be too bad for it. This is County Road 4 coming up already. Alright. This is County Road 4 and I'm not seeing anything out here. They must have had another tow truck come out for this one.
The truck southbound on Marion.
To clear it. Unless it's up there further, but I don't see anything out here. Yeah, they must have had another tow truck out here to clear this one. It was a while back anyway. Well, County Road 2 we already passed, but it was County Road 4. County Road 2 has been between 168th and here. We would have saw it, but it is not here, so they already cleared it. Must not have been that serious, or they were just quicker cleaning it up. This is Main Street here, which is County Road 27 on the north side. County Road 2.5 is right up ahead, is the next road ahead. But now we're in the sticks out here, away from town.
On a big reservation for a medical clearance.
Yeah, full moon. It's a full moon. So we've already passed 2.5. This is Ida Street here, coming up on the right. This is Highway 7 here, which is 168th. But like I said, Highway 7 zigzags. Not a bad price at the Valero over here. It's cheaper than in town. A lunar eclipse last night? Oh man, I missed it then.
With the white Honda, I'll get your license in a second.
Copy. Do you want me to clear units off the overall start?
Hey, perfect. Zero power report. And break for a tech.
Done.
304758. 304758.
From 40 to 25 on the speed limit right there.
Clear 2002 white Honda Civic at or south of Denver.
We're now on Main Street, by the way.
Copy. Somewhere Clifford.
2309.
So we're heading back into town, more or less. Well, we are back in town.
And leave. Let me get Oscar. Yeah, that works. Okay. I'm out of statement forms though. Do you mind bringing one over? Stay from where you back at her car.
Well, it's Main Street. That's why it went down. There's our bowling alley. It's still not open. Or it's already closed. I don't know if it's been open. I couldn't tell you for sure. Because I don't go to the bowling alley either. There's Jerry's Bar on the left. This is the source of some of the entertainment in town for fights. I've heard quite a few calls for disturbances through here for the bars. The bar on the right and a bar on the left right here. So it's I couldn't even make out the name on that one. Starts with a J. But there's about 4 bars right there, right through there. Maybe 5. We're probably done with all the excitement here in Brighton. It's after 11 o'clock and it's not a weekend, so everybody's gonna go to bed, more or less. Liquor store's a little busy. but most of the stuff in Brighton is right here on Bridge Street and on Main Street. But there is some down there on Bromley, a little bit. You know, the Walmart's down there on Bromley. And a few other things. Not very much. But I'm guessing that all the excitement's done with in Brighton for tonight. Alright, what else? Hotels? Yeah, they're down there on Bromley. Down there by Highway 85 in Bromley, there's quite a few hotels right there. Get a lot of calls there too. Did Vestas close down? No. You got 2 cats? Flex? I remember you saying you had cats. Oh, thanks, Little Red, for saying hi to Luna, my cat. She's one fat, sassy cat. What else do we got going here? Let's see here. Pretty much it. Was that a courthouse with the pillars? On the right, back there on 4th Street. That was the old...
South Main and Bromley. Unreadable plate. White Chevy pickup.
White Chevy pickup, unreadable code 6 parking.
That was the old courthouse slash city building, you know, for their stuff for the city. Now it's down the street. So he's got a car down there on 4th and Bromley. So we're gonna try to get to that before they're over that call. It's just down the street. We're about to pass that place with the pillars, but that's the old building, and it still belongs to the city. They probably still have city offices in there too.
Correct.
Some.
Super Legacy out of your city code 6 at 2315.
So they made their way down to Bromley.
3283, give me a call.
Truck 14, auto versus pedestrian accident at I-25, 8800, Interstate 25, northbound. Truck 14, auto versus pedestrian accident at I-25, 8800, Interstate 25.
Another highway one. So it's got the Brighton sign right in front of it. On the building here to our left. That's the one we're talking about. We got an auto ped on the highway again. Can you guys believe this? What is with the auto pedestrian accidents on I-25 and 88th for this one? That one would be a really difficult one to film, I'll bet. Well, there's actually an overpass there. I might...
eastbound, not westbound, just south of E470. That's where his rapid SOS is. It's going to be one vehicle, the Suzuki Rodeo, no injuries per the RP.
Rollover accident, mile marker, far ramp by 76, westbound to E470 eastbound, and east 76, eastbound.
So we got a rollover at Highway 76 and E470. That one would be a difficult one to film too, because it's on the highways. Come on. We're almost to this one down here at Bromley and 4th. I don't know where he's at though, off of this street. So he could already be done with it. You saw how fast the other one was.
The on-call PA, give me a phone call for the phone number.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
720-668-2044. 720-668-2044.
Alright, where's he at?
Right, 318.
Can you break for that crash?
I do not see him anywhere.
Copy.
So he's already done with that one.
Okay, I'll show you en route and it's 318.
Alright, let me, the rollover accident's going to be extremely difficult to do, but the auto ped accident I could do. Let me, text somebody. So we're going to go to the auto ped accident. I can film from the overpass.
She's number one. 96 and 10, low on each Wednesday. I apologize, what's the plate again? Samuel Blue on Legend, Colorado, Boy Free William, all that.
I'll run some stringer footage on it too. The rollovers, you don't get stringer. You don't get stringer footage for rollovers very often, unless there's been somebody that died that they're interested in. But an auto ped on the highway again.
2220.
That is definitely a stringer one. Oh, there's one stop right over here to the right. Just found one on Main Street there with a vehicle pulled over. But we're going to the auto ped accident.
The VW and having their flashers on to block traffic. It's going to be in the left-hand lane right before E470.
So it's on I-76 right before E470 is the rollover.
The 2221, quick Brighton, 527.
I didn't really want to roll south, but this one's got a chance for a stringer. instead of taking the loop all the way down on 85 to come up, back up I-25, I'm going to cut across on 88th. Since I want to be on 88th anyway, and I don't want to be stuck in traffic trying to get to it. Besides, you can't get off on I-25 at 88th, get off at 84th. But if it backs up because of the accident, I don't know if it was northbound or southbound. I think it was northbound. Then it would take longer to get there. Just because of backed up traffic from it. We already know how dangerous the auto peds on the highway are. The majority of them are fatal. These guys can't even drive the speed limit.
North 20. Go ahead, sir.
That's an unreadable plate.
North 20,
Jesus.
land 2, 3 north, 2, for going.
Transport from the CL2 and these information.
Thanks for helping out with the media tonight, picture.
Time that just right. Them other cars are stuck behind me, the ones that weren't even traveling the speed limit. They're stuck back at that light. These guys can't drive the speed limit either. Gotta slow down for them. We're a good 15 minutes at least out from the 88th and I-25. At least. I never timed getting around. But I'm usually not too far off on guessing for how long it'll take to get there. But it doesn't help when people don't drive speed limit either. We're going, well, we're back to 65 now. The speed limit's 65. But they slowed down to 60 to go through that light. Then it goes down to 45 here, and they're all going to speed through it. I'm the one that gets stuck at the light this time. It's alright. I can live with that. I don't have the idiots in front of me no more. 88th is kind of slow getting across, but I'll live with it. It's a straight shot, so
Copy. 7-2, did you copy the requested copy?
that might be a cop right there. State Patrol.
Star 72, that cop is over needs code 3 response. I still 73 and 74 will be en route. Can you confirm address again, please?
Yes, sir. They need you to close up the on-ramp to I-25 from 84th and get everything south of 84th off the Lady 50 the highway.
There we go. They just shut down the highway
Okay, 3 minutes around.
at 84th. See, I knew they'd do it. It was already backed up.
Copy, sir. The train station.
So Highway 25 is now shut down northbound at 84th Avenue. Traffic will be miserable trying to get around going that way. But I planned ahead. That lane ends, buddy. There you go. Guy wants to take a right up here like I do. And that right lane ended. He had moved over to it. It should definitely be a stringer as long as the news knows about it. And I texted Jim Hooley already about it. I'll text him again.
Clear the report. 2330.
So for efficient time, great.
This will be the third auto ped accident on I-25 I've been to, and when was the last one? A month or so back. But third one this year.
David Ocean, 087, Ocean David Ocean, 080.
And there is clearly cruising for Black CC Rodeo out of Brighton. That's already dispatched. And 23.
We got another slow one in front of us. So we are roughly 4 miles away. Colorado Boulevard, 4000 East. It's 40 blocks from Broadway. And I-25 is pretty damn close to Broadway, you know, 0. So 10 blocks per mile roughly. Hey Genty, how you doing? So we're going 40 and a 45 because this idiot in front of us.
The full license plate has Kentucky.
There's an RTD parking lot just on the other side of I-25 that I can pull into if it's on the south side, that I can see the scene from pretty good. If it's on the north side, that might be a little bit tougher. At least the speed limit drops here to 35. This guy's doing the Brighton 40. 45 miles an hour, he goes 40. 35 mile an hour, he goes 40. So he must live in Brighton. That's what he's doing. Well, he just got the warning light for the street radar. This will be the 4th autoped though on I-25 that I've covered in the time I've been doing this, with this being the 3rd one in this same general area between 84th and 104th, with the other one being up north farther. This one won't affect the morning traffic though. They'll have it done before morning. We're getting close to it.
Advise the individual that she's not on the east of the city. She's going to stay in building 22. She was clear in the morning.
This is Washington Street, 1200 block. East. So it isn't quite Broadway when we get over there, but it's close for 100 block.
77 mileage is 27.
You're on 2236.
Finding some place to park and record from is always a challenge on the highway ones.
Copy 2337.
Come on, light. Thank you. Just gotta ask, right?
Break me, Brett Henry 97.
You sir. Pin 3 by 30, please clear it to the spot.
Alright, let's figure out where it's at.
3 right 30, please clear.
Coming up for the highway. There it is. We'll have a perfect view from the RTD on the other side. I'm going through that. Yeah, the RTD parking lot on the other side will have a perfect view. And I can always walk up here to the overpass and look down. Well, it's not the perfect view, but it is a view. I think I can park on this far side, but I'm not sure. No, I can't. This is the other thing of it. There is a path over here I can walk over to part way.
738 here on street. Steve Boys 407. Female party's banging on the door and been screaming for about 45 minutes. Unknown weapon. It's going to be a white female, blonde hair, green tank top. We have several people calling on this.
Okay, room. 297 18 covered. I'll be clear assist on the other group.
Hang on a second here.
71 copy clear now. 23.
7162. Go ahead. Yeah, Monroe, you can get your guard if you need to do paper. I do.
It's not a
Wait, till you get there. I'm almost
far walk to get to the overpass to look over it. So either way, we're going to be good from here. Let me get my jacket on, because I don't want to freeze out here this time. Although it is warmer here in town than it was in Brighton. Of course, I was out there by the water and stuff. Alright, let's get the scanner hooked onto my shirt. Get my...
My apologies, sir. Go ahead with the unit.
271. I'm on scene at Beacon House. 972.
I copy. I'll put you on scene at 23.
Alright guys, unplug my GPS. Let's get you out of the Jeep. Get you onto the stand. I might have to take you off the stand later to take the footage for the stringer. But that's alright. Get you on the stand for now. Northern Lights should be able to see tonight. Oh, cool. That'd be cool seeing the Northern Lights.
Medic 63, engine 63, chest pain at North Heights, 11,475, Pearl Street, on channel, North Metro, say. Medic 63.
See, there's a walkway underneath. I can walk underneath there if I want, and then walk over. Matter of fact, let's do that. Get up closer. I'll probably buffer underneath though. Let's walk underneath and come up on the other side where all the action's at. So we may buffer underneath, but you never know. There's the bus schedule. 120X, 5:12 a.m.
Either B307 or B5407.
So we're in contact with outside level.
6-2, copy and contact with your 23.
Yeah, we're already buffering. I'm already getting a disconnect. We'll get to the other side though.
Medical Advisor District 1 rescue responding to 11475 Pearl Street at the Northland Heights for testing. 86-year-old male, conscious breathing attended, 23.
There's an RTD on this side too. I didn't know there was a parking lot on this side. Doesn't matter. Either parking lot works. Well, it buffered on my side. Buffered shortly on my side when I first entered the tunnel. And here we are right here. Bridge right there they can cross on, but they don't cross. They don't cross up there. Oh, we got a vehicle out here. Well, the vehicle's probably the one that hit him. All right, let's figure out. Maybe they survived because the fire truck left. They still got the highway shut down though.
Units on scene. Unit 69, yeah.
Yeah, trying to get my tripod straightened out. There we go. It's a little bit better. So we got a vehicle right there. And this guy here. Where is he going? Oh, he's turning his car around to blind the camera. Go figure, right? He turned out all of his lights though, or the bright ones, so he ain't blinding us, I guess. How's it going?
Not bad, dude.
Oh, not too bad. Need to figure out where this is at, other than this vehicle.
E470 west on I-36, don't leave your close.
Alright, I'm going to step up higher where I can see if there's anything on the highway. Be right back. Alright, there is medical stuff on the highway right here on the other side of the wall. That means this guy went to the hospital and possibly survived. There is not a body on this one. So he might have survived it. Matter of fact, I'm going to move over there where you guys can see it now that I know there's no body. Let me adjust my tripod again. There we go. Some clothing articles on the ground over there, but I think he survived. Fire's gone, medical's gone, and all we have is a vehicle and some medical stuff and maybe an article of clothing on the ground here, and that's it. I'm going to take a quick snapshot for oh, it didn't send my other one. Wow. That means more than likely there won't be a stringer. Well, maybe, maybe not. Let me tell Stringer about it.
Okay. I already talked to the people in medical, right?
Alright, I'm going to shoot some quick video. There ain't much to see for them though. You getting a snack? Okay, Genty. We don't even get a bunch of lights out here. We got a tennis shoe on the ground over here, along with there's blood, so I'm not going to get real close to it for you guys to see that. So I'm taking some stringer footage now of it all, and we'll be uploading it. Sorry, I'm working, getting upload, getting ready to start for that. we're uploading. Alright, where can I put you guys where you can see more? Well, there ain't a whole lot more you can actually see. I can move you farther away so you can't see in detail what's on the ground so that YouTube doesn't complain about it. I can do that. So they don't like blood, they don't like, you know, things like that. So let's see here. Straighten you out somewhat. There. Now you can see what's left on the highway, sort of. I'm not going to zoom on it. But it looks like they slowed down considerably, unless they backed up, for him to have gotten hit and them to stop so quick. So I know that they survived, at least for them to get him into the ambulance and get him to the hospital. Beyond that, I don't know. So that's what we'll find out, maybe, later on. So we're uploading it now, though. And it's almost uploaded. Got a quick internet here. It's uploaded. Alright, leave you here for a second. Straighten out my tripod just a bit more for these guys. Don't you just love how they got to point the lights at you where you're standing? Yeah, well, they got to come up to do the investigation, so they're going to come up and look for skid marks and stuff like that. Should have this view as a stringer. Well, I got you guys on the stand for watching it instead of doing the stringer on the tripod. So yeah, pretty much that's the way it goes. So he doesn't blind the scene though, so I don't care. See, now we're back out of kilter again because I changed it. Be right back though.
second one too.
So they're like so bored over here.
Yeah, what is that?
Alright, sorry I was away from it so long. One of the guys that watches the streams here, and he stopped by to say hi. I gave him a button. We were talking about the stuff happening for Adams County. Might be another person doing a string or what? I'm here, Little Red. So they're obviously not gonna move real quickly on things, but as you notice, they positioned their lights to blind the camera right off the bat. So I'm gonna move the camera over here a little bit and make these guys uncomfortable as we can by recording them.
About 6
Right?
foot tall, long sleeve shirt, pants, possibly red in color, brick.
Let's zoom in on these guys.
Looking at Rapid SOS, it could possibly be Havana as well.
So there's one of them. Where's the other guy? There he is. This is the guy with the headlights at the camera. So as you can see, he's a little bit uncomfortable with the camera pointed at him already. He's on the phone. Let's see if he moves his car and puts the lights into the camera. Just for fun, right? Let's blind the camera some more, since he happened to pull up and point right at it.
Copy. 361, you made a closer to.
Is he hiding behind that spotlight? What do you guys think? This is Thornton police. They're encrypted so we can't hear them. But Thornton police is the ones covering this scene. The only reason I picked it up was because of the fire. So let's move a little bit so that his spotlight ain't covering his face. He's watching my stream. He could be. You can barely see him. Might be just a coincidence that he pulled up and his headlights were pointing at the camera. I don't know. But these guys get to sit here until the crime scene people come in to investigate, and they'll mark off things on the highway for locations of the cars, figure out if that's where they stopped the car to begin with. It probably is. I don't think they backed up, but you never know really. But this one was on the phone a moment ago. Oh yeah, he's already glared a few times. Oh, come on. He doesn't want to stay on him. He wants to float around. There we go. We'll leave it there on his face for a bit. Magnifying glass to the screen. Yeah. I don't think he's happy with me pointing the camera at him though. What do you guys think? He's looking right at it. He's probably wishing he can put the spotlight on me. So how long is it going to take their crime scene guys to get here to process is the question. He's got a big nose? I don't know. Yeah, he does. I got a big nose too, though. He's looking uncomfortable. What do you guys think? All right, is he feeling the heat yet?
Alright, thanks, go ahead.
He's just gonna stare over here, isn't he? He hasn't been getting enough sleep. They say he has bags under his eyes. It's zoomed in pretty good.
Should I flash him?
Nah. He definitely wants to stare. He's got big ears. You think he's agitated with the camera on him? What do you think?
He wants you to blow from the computer on his face.
No, he's not. He's not on the computer. The other guy's on the computer.
He'll turn his headlights off.
Oh, he turned off his headlights. Sunken cheeks.
Oh, here they come.
Who? Oh, another unit coming on scene. This is probably the State Patrol. State Patrol, I'm gonna guess. State Patrol handles accidents on scenes for highways and stuff. They handle most accidents, actually. The police actually do not handle accidents. It's State Patrol that does it. So I'm guessing that's State Patrol right there. You can see a few parts shining on the ground over there from the vehicle, probably from their headlight. Here's the officer that was under scrutiny there, walking over there just so he can get off of the camera. Yeah, he's losing his hair. He's old. He's younger than me, I'll bet. But you can see some of the shiny stuff on the highway over there from parts from the car from looks like a headlight. So at least he gets to go do something now compared to this guy who's on his computer. This guy's just playing solitaire on his computer while he sits here probably.
104th and Peoria Parkway, but I looked at her phone pings and it looks like she came off of it.
If I could see his screen, I bet I'd see solitaire playing. Right?
Del 22.
Yeah, he's eyeing me. So, about where they're standing is probably about where it happened, roughly. So the distance isn't that far from where it happened and where the vehicle stopped. So that's why they survived, is because the person driving saw them, couldn't avoid them, but had slowed down enough where it wasn't too bad, from what I can tell. They're looking at me like, what's this guy doing? They're giving me the stink eye. I would bet that says trooper on there.
13, truck 11, unknown injury accident, 8200, Interstate 25, northbound, on channel, Adams County Offset.
8200.
Medic 13, engine 13, truck 11, unknown injury accident, 8200, Interstate 25, northbound.
There's
on channel,
been an
Adams County
accident
Offset.
down to the south here. This is I don't know if you guys can see it real well. It's that's 84th Avenue right down there where the lights are blocking for coming northbound.
16,
And it's just over the hill, either the top of the hill or just over it. An accident has happened of them pushing vehicles off of the highway for this. So now there's been a rear end accident down there on the highway. Probably somebody coming up the highway and wasn't paying attention to all the vehicles being forced off of the highway. Just like at the other scene where we had that one car blow through it intentionally. You get guys like that they're like, you know, trying to get around it, thinking that they can stay on the highway. So there's now an accident down there. We will not be able to record that one though. There is no place at that location to film from down there between 84th and Highway 76. It's just fenced off areas, and there's a CDOT right up there, but there's no place to film from unless I go around and try to get on the highway and pull off at that CDOT or something. But probably not worth recording. It's just probably a rear end accident. No, we can't see it. There we go. That's closer to level. That way I can move this way and that way. Oops. Sorry, had my finger in the way too.
7313741, checking status.
So this guy's out here checking for any other evidence. I don't think they're going to find much. They barely got one broken headlight out of this on the vehicle. So I don't know if like the windshield's busted or anything. It could be if they landed on the windshield and bounced off of it, but I'm guessing they'd slow down tremendously. I think I flew farther than that when I got hit riding a bicycle when I got hit. So I think this person's going to survive, even though they say it's serious. No, the vehicle's right there. It wasn't a hit and run. Here, let me show you the Twitter on it, although they do say it is serious. Pedestrian was transported to an area hospital with serious injuries. So, if they survive or not, they got a good chance of it because it looks like they're going slow enough. When was that? Was it before you started to do this for what? When did it happen? You guys heard it on the radio. What time did it happen? I texted Jim Hooley at 11:19. So it was shortly before 11:19. How's it going?
Good, you?
Not too bad. So this happened at about 11:15, roughly. Oh, where was...
Kramer's gonna handle it. I'm gonna go with
Yeah, this was back in like 1999, 2000. So I still have problems with my back. I was riding a bicycle and got hit from behind. When flying over the handlebars, went flying almost as far as from the debris there to where the stuff's laying there. I got hit pretty good. So I don't do mechanical work anymore. So these guys don't even have to deal with the accident down at 84th or 82nd because it's outside of Thornton's area. So that's actually going to be Adams County that will handle the accident at 82nd. Secondary accident down there.
Yeah. Semi in a car.
A semi. Oh. So we got a semi that rear-ended a car going too fast.
My location through the.
I do wish I could film that one. What injuries did I have? My shoulder, my arm when I got hit. I can't use my left hand very well in comparison to my right hand. So, especially if I overwork it. Here comes somebody to investigate. The shoe's on the right, so we only knocked one shoe off as compared to the guy at Federal the other night, where both shoes were knocked off and were 55 feet away from where he laid. So this one is a lot less space of length between the shoe and where the guy ended up laying. I mean, it's a fraction of that from the other night, like on Federal or Sable. So they're out here working the scene. There's probably a detective in the pickup truck. I don't know where the driver of the vehicle is. I haven't seen him.
It's going to be 3130.
So
3130.
I don't know where they took the driver. Usually they're on scene through the whole thing, but not this time. Oh, that guy took off out of here. I guess she's going to handle the scene by herself. This lady here, I believe, is a state trooper. This is an auto pedestrian accident cash flow on I-25 again. Oh yeah, Genty. Adams just loves me. We're at roughly 88th and I-25, and another pedestrian out on the highway, making the third one this year that I've covered. That looks like the spot they're saying that they got hit. Oh, that could be a good distance of 55 feet like the other one. That could be. Wow. She's going, no, that's not the shoe, but it's a rough estimate. She's near the shoe. Shoe's off to the side there. So that looks like it could be a 50-foot distance. Well, on the highway, it's even worse, because you're at high speeds. So that's where they're thinking that it happened at, right there from that spot. There must be something on the ground there indicating to them that that might be the spot. As you guys know, there's a tunnel underneath here. You can walk underneath. You don't even have to walk over the highway. I mean, you got 88th up there, you can walk across, and then you got the tunnel off to the left going across underneath for the RTD. Apparently that's would be my guess, is that they're suicidal, because there's two safe ways across this highway within, you know, throwing distance. The bridge there that they could have walked up this hill right there and over, or they could have walked to the left where I came across underneath the highway and walked underneath it there. So I can't think of any other reason other than being suicidal for being out here. There is no other vehicle out here, And you see how close we can get to the highway on the RTD side here for the bus stops. So speaking of which, I don't even see like a vehicle sitting over here off to the side, like they got out of it and came over here to walk on the highway. That's yours, right? That's what I thought. Yeah, I don't see a vehicle here either in the parking lot that's close by. See a rabbit. Multiple rabbits. Alright, where'd the rabbit go? The rabbit made him do it. The rabbit's about center of the screen, I think. He's sitting still now, I think. Nope, he's on the side of the hill, sorry. He's over there. There he is. He's the center of the screen now. The rabbit made him do it. There's another one too. There's more than one rabbit here. But that one's dead center of the screen right now. There's another one right down in there, in them bushes. Somewhere in those bushes. Citizen arrests a rabbit. Yeah, it's Roger Rabbit. So they still got their tape measure out. Still making measurements. What do they got going on over here? They're doing measurements over here too. Well, they got to do a lot of measurements, I guess. They got to mark on the highway where it happened too. So they're marking from the light post here, I guess. We'll get this a little bit straighter. That, I hope, is close enough. So they're doing multiple measurements so that they can do a diagram and mark it out on a diagram for a report. I wonder if they mentioned they saw them at from about the light post area or something. You never know when they saw them. But you can see how close you can get to the highway here just from the RTD. You know, that's the parking lot for the RTD there. So you can walk over here without any obstruction to getting here. It's not like you got to climb over a fence or anything. The only thing in between is this wall, this barricade wall. And it's not very tall. The middle one over there is a lot taller. See, compared to his shoulders over there, he's a pretty tall guy. So it's at least a 5 foot in the middle. About the time that they tweeted this is about the time we arrived on scene, I think. Getting a little bit of halo from his light. Interesting. Oh well.
Southbound 85, 140 Hunter block. Silver Ford Expedition, no plate.
Hey, Silver Ford Expedition, no plate.
No, that's not too bad for the Halo.
Take one copy.
Leo Watcher, how you doing?
Anyone in route 040?
But two ways over this highway or under, past this highway, so that I don't see any reason why this guy'd be out here unless he wanted to be suicidal. That car wasn't there earlier.
731 040.
Could be. Tow truck coming on scene. Yep, that's a tow truck.
Where are they on?
Unwanted party with a DJ male with his child on his house.
Red's towing. We got a drunk person somewhere, Commerce City,
41.
unwanted.
Still up, here you go. I'll try to do it again. I'm still up north. You want me to hit that?
The only nice thing about having the highway closed down is you can actually hear yourself talk and think. You don't have to listen to all the traffic. Even though you can pick up some of it, it isn't as bad. Especially for being right here on the highway like this.
41.
Oh, this one's going to get out and work now. He was probably writing a report to begin with.
Negative contact.
42.
Watching when I was at Sable at the accident scene there?
No. It was about the time when you went to the one, it must have been a wrong address or something.
Yeah, I just left the one and went to that one, and I think that it was the wrong address, which is why there was nothing there. But I was at Sable and E470 Hospital. They arrested the guy DUI. So I got the test on recording part of it, and I was on that scene, and 3 vehicles pretty much blew through that scene. One of them at about 80 miles an hour. The camera missed it because I was pointing too far to the left, and I walked to my Jeep to get my flashlight, so I missed getting it on camera and stuff. But you can see a big cloud of dust from vehicles scattering on the other side of the scene, on the side of the road. I don't know if he put it into the dust or not, but I was like, all I could do was yell. I saw him coming. He passed a car in no passing zone and sped up. I was like, uh-oh.
I don't care.
That guy didn't care, and I think he was another drunk.
That was the one you were at the shooting in Commerce City when they shot that doc.
When they what?
Through the scene. The shooting you were on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a DUI too.
I was watching that one.
Yeah, that was a DUI as well. But I didn't get on the scene in time for that to see it.
Yeah.
But I heard it on the radio where they had the address because the officer caught up close enough to get the plate, and they let him go, and then they went to his address and arrested him there. That was a minimum of 2 felonies. Felony eluding, the DUI, reckless endangerment. I don't even know what all charges they put on that person. But I know they threw the book at him for blowing through that scene. These auto peg accidents must not be that popular. I was at 30, now I'm down to 22.
Oh,
So, boring
Not
scenes.
enough
Huh?
not enough action.
Yeah, the boring scenes. But these are the ones that pay on the stringers. Besides, there might be something else going on. Somebody might be doing a cop watch and more action going on, like Chuck.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen anybody recently on notifications for it. So I don't know who's live right now.
We're on the back south side of the complex.
If the cameras from the parking ride caught anything, they would have caught part of it. That pole right there is the cameras for the parking ride. They would have caught part of it. Like him walking over here, they would have caught that. I don't see any other cameras.
You can send me advice and text control request.
Not any higher ones. But they would have spotted him on the camera. But they wouldn't have caught the accident. So they would have been aware that he walked this way. Red's towing, just sitting there, waiting. They must have called for them pretty early for them to be here already. This guy's back to his computer work. He's gonna switch it to red.
Fire for a lockout, please.
The switch is interior to red.
Copy it. 047.
We're at an auto pedestrian accident on I-25, right underneath 88th Avenue. That's 88th right there, the bridge. We are next to the parking ride for RTD. They are processing the scene. I believe that's State Patrol right there. The lady there is State Patrol. They handle most highway accidents. Looks like she's got maybe a camera out now. I don't know. What does she have? The red one right there is the only car that's involved.
On channel. South Adams, Upstate.
Just missed that call. Scanner only picked up partial of it. No, that ain't a camera. I thought maybe she had a camera to take pictures. She's probably going over her diagram with the other officer to confirm measurements and stuff.
Almost looks like a radar gun, but I don't know.
What is?
Or a laser measuring thing or something.
Oh, in their hand?
Yeah.
It could be. Chili Potato, how you doing? Debbie, how you doing? Tape measure is still laid out on the ground out there. See, I'm not entirely sure that this is State Patrol lady. She's too tall to be State Patrol. All the State Patrol I've seen are under 5 feet, seems like. This is an auto pedestrian on the highway again. Third one I've covered this year. And there's no excuse for this one other than intentional. 88th is right there. They could have went up that hill and over the bridge, or they could have went to the left here and went under the highway for the RTD thing that I use to get over here. My Stringer didn't have the fire department here though, which kind of sucks, but you get what you get. The pedestrian is said to be in serious condition. It's taken to the hospital. So they haven't died yet.
It'll be for an minute.
052.
It must be some kind of measure.
Does it have the laser on there?
It holds up his clipboard and then she points it at it, so it must be.
Yeah. Some measuring device on it. Forgot to look on the ground over here for anything they dropped before they went out onto the highway. Let me go over here and look on the ground on this side, just in case. Nothing on the ground over there. On the ground right up there, nothing there.
Delta. 106, Sig Party. 10956. 12 on channel. Delta,
Yeah, there is a hospital off to the right, not very far, North Suburban. So yeah, it's not far at all from here. It's between 88th and 92nd. Right over here, a couple blocks over and to the north. So it isn't very far from here to get him to the hospital. Could still be a vehicle that he owns over there. Or you just parked that far over. One looks like it's got its headlights on there. So I kind of got it for that one. I think they parked down there close to that. Yeah, probably lives nearby though. These people would get their act together. They'd get this highway cleaned up and opened up again. I don't know where the owner for the red car is. They are not on scene. So maybe they took them to the police station, which is at the next exit as well, by the way. 92nd Avenue is the next exit to the north, and that's where Thornton Police Department is, like a block or two over. So maybe they took them to the police station. Mile marker 219. The person in the red car, I doubt it. I doubt that the person in the red car was drinking and driving at all. Now the person that tried walking across the highway, that's a whole nother story. Never know about that one. Considering they stopped within 100 feet of where it happened, I know they saw him and slowed down but couldn't avoid him. guy's Fox 31 isn't here. I told him right away. I told Jim Hooley. But he usually lets the crews know and they'll send somebody up. So did it run completely over him or just hit him? I think it just hit him. There's debris on the ground from what might be a headlight. I can walk over and try to look at the front of the car and see if I can see where it got hit. So I'll do that and let you guys know. Hang on a second. So we'll walk up there if you want to walk up. Okay, we saw the front end. We also found some more evidence up there that they didn't find yet. Told them about it. Front right corner of the vehicle hit him. The right mirror is gone and the windshield's broke. So he hit the windshield. The shoe that's at the marker on the wall there, there's another shoe 50 feet up further that went flying up there 50 feet further. So we told him about the other shoe that we found on this side that you didn't even know was there unless you were up there walking looking.
I can do things
These accidents always knock the shoes off of people.
Yeah.
Had to been a pretty big person, a pretty big guy too. Looked like a size 12 shoe,
Yeah.
at least. But they would have never even known that other shoe was there. That's why he'd walked up there to look at the front end of the car. But it's clear up there. Clear past that sign. Almost by their patrol car. Or actually it was by their patrol car. So they're going to go look at it now, I think.
Breathing problem. 7732. Idlewild Street, on channel. South Adams, Otsay. Squad 22. Ambulance 202. Breathing problem. 7732. Idlewild Street, on channel. South Adams, Otsay.
Thank you. Should we not know what's the...
I don't know if they'd actually consider that evidence, but yeah, it's part of the scene.
Showing clear. 182 red showing Colorado out of your city that's been attached to what I...
Personal belongings at least.
Yeah. I think they still bag it as evidence. They did the other scene too, so the guy didn't make it, but they still bagged it as evidence. She's got her cell phone out to take pictures, I think. She ain't even using a real camera. How unprofessional. I'd like to get her some beginner sticks.
It is the phone.
Huh?
Wow.
Yeah. Crime scene photos on the cell phone. I've never seen crime scene photos taken on the cell phone, really. They're all taken with a real camera, with a flash and all that. At least from what I've seen.
Hold on, man.
There was a flash from her cell phone. That's why they have the tow truck here, though. Windshield smashed up where they can't drive it that way.
He always probably go for it.
Probably depends on where
Yeah. Sensor's dead center of them usually, so might not be enough of an impact to
Maybe
set it
not
off.
slow enough too, yeah.
Considering how quick they stopped, they were going a lot slower than 55. If they were going 55 miles an hour, it would take at least 200 feet to stop. So they were definitely going slower than 55 when they hit them. Reeling in the tape for their measuring tape. When the shoe came off, it probably hit the front of the car by itself and then went flying. So it went a good distance.
It's at least 6 feet from the highway surface to the distant car.
Code 5 right?
I wonder if Reg gets paid by the hour to sit out at accident scenes, or if it's by the toll. I think it's just by the toll.
I would think.
Yeah. So he just wants to be out here, or he got called out that early. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe they get to charge him for time on a scene if they're forced to wait. I could actually move the camera up to the red car. We could film the red car. But I actually don't want to move up closer to that red car in case there's blood on it. I don't want the blood on the screen to have YouTube cry about it.
Negative.
My description says C470 and Sable. Yeah, that's where I started. Was an accident there. I mean, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. So I've been there and did a cop watch and tried to go to another auto pedestrian accident that wasn't there, and tried going to a rollover that they had already cleaned up. So we just went on from there. You know how my streams go. I continue streaming and continue going to places. If I stop my stream every time to make a new one with the correct information, then I'd run out of notifications every night easily.
Metro's clear. Current just over for.
Probably been on this scene for an hour, at least, now. See how long we've been here. $11:50, so slightly before 11:50, and it's 1:16 now, so definitely over an hour. Getting close to an hour and a half just on this scene alone.
Avenue, on channel, South Adams, Offset.
Catch the tail end of that one, that's it. It's the only thing I hate about the scanners, you miss calls too when you're covering so many channels.
I've been trying to buy the handheld. Everybody said they were out, so I ended up just buying the desktop.
Bearcat Warehouse.
Yeah, even they were saying they didn't have them.
Well, they get them in stock.
Yeah,
You know.
so I just bought the desktop one.
You can put it in your mobile too, so that's not a bad thing.
No.
But you just can't carry it around with you.
6'4" on Peru with chest pains. 6'5", 6'4". East 80th Avenue and 6564 East 80th Avenue. 23-year-old male, conscious, difficulty breathing, attended. Looks like he's having a fast heart rate.
He's doing drugs. Fast heartbeat. Yeah, he's doing drugs. Probably doing some meth or something. They've shown zero interest in that shoe though. Looks like they're gonna get the vehicle out of here, which means they'll be done with the scene here pretty soon. They'll get the vehicle out and they'll pick up the stuff off the ground for things. So they should have some interest in that shoe pretty soon. Here's his evidence bag right here. So he's gonna go over and be picking up things.
I'll load them up. I'll go and pick up the PR for a loading.
Now what has she got? That thing's on wheels. Looks more like a battery jumper. What the hell? What do they got? Is this her CSI kit on wheels?
He blacked out when I lost the show.
That's weird.
Medic 13, truck 14, coast. Comfort Inn, 401, East 58th Avenue, Unit 218, on channel, Adams County, Offset.
401
Medic
East
13,
58th?
truck 14, overdose, at Comfort Inn, 401, East 58th Avenue, Unit 218.
That's just down the street.
Adams County Outfitting.
That's at the Denver Mart. Been hearing a lot of overdoses on that scanner. Yes. A lot of them. We're gonna just put the stuff on the ground just off picture because it's lit up a little bit more and I don't want it on there. Even though you can't see it real well, I don't want it to pick up by accident. So we're putting that off the edge of the thing.
I'll be heading back to Holiday Inn. If whoever's driving that vehicle went inside, sheriff's car popped up.
That was Brighton. Brighton wants to talk to somebody with a vehicle that just got parked at one of the hotels. That thing's electronic. What the hell is that thing? Is that like a pavement cleaner? I gotta go over there and look. I gotta go check it out. Oh yeah. It is. He's pulling it up. Yeah. He was pulling the car up onto the back of the tow truck. That's what was the noise. I was like, what the hell's making all that noise? Then I look, he said that it's a tow truck. It's like, yep, sure is.
It is kind of a clean kit, I think. Maybe he just pulled a bucket.
I don't know. I'll go look and see. They usually just get the fire department out here for doing things like that. Just hose it down. Yeah. We're gonna go look though. We got a fox on the scene. What's in the container there is there's stuff for measuring the ground for friction. You know, they got the rubber thing that they drag on it. So it's their investigation kit. And by the way, this is not a state police officer investigating this. That lady is Thornton Police Department. She's got a Thornton Police vest on. I didn't see it until we walked over there that it says Thornton on there. But looks like she's done, and it's not as lit up anymore, so I can go back to it. So they were measuring the friction of the ground and everything on the highway.
66th Way and 5253 East 66 Way. He's advising neighbors upstairs are fighting, though possibly outside.
Kicking. They're not chasing anyone. Didn't see anybody flying by, but we got action going south. 2 vehicles flying by going south. Don't know where they're heading.
Looks like it's going to be Hurlman at this time.
But no, Adams County.
Adams
County. That was Adams County going down. I guarantee that was Adams County.
Ones that have the white cars.
That had to have been Adams County. Heading south for something down there. It's bad you didn't have your scanner to hear that call. It's a truck. Of course. Of course it is. But yeah, I'll have to reprogram in my Adams County. See if it'll pick them up. Start. Here's our evidence bag now. So that's what that looks like to me. Evidence bag. They got multiple bags in their hands to put evidence in now, which is the clothing and stuff. Yeah, I know. Wind's picking up. Wind's definitely picking up, so trying to block some of the wind with my body. Oh no, they got stuff flying out there. Try to block the wind with my body. Quick pickup of the stuff on there. Isn't the other guy in this car still? Yeah, he's still sitting in the car. The one that we were watching earlier. He's still sitting in his car. He ain't helping with the investigation. Alright, let's see if they go pick up the shoe. They're looking for it. We'll go up there. So they're photographing the shoe. We thought they were going to drive off without it at first, but then they came around.
Oh, the last Allensworth.
So the other shoe's over there. They're photographing and bagging it. And then they're done. Then they're going to open up the highway here. Oh, it's opening now. The highway's open now. They just opened up the highway. They ain't even bringing in the fire department to wash off the what little is there. That dude's like, thank God it's open. So it is now open. And the scene's done with. So we can get the hell out of here. Putting the tripod, collapsing it. You guys know how that goes. It gets bumped around a lot when I'm doing it. Oh. But the path underneath is right over here again.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Pleasure having you. Oh, now he just buffered again for a second. That's probably because of the hill from 88th here. But we're gonna head out. Probably gonna head back up to Brighton now. Haven't heard anything else that's been really exciting on the scanner. So maybe we'll hunt down that fox that was down here.
Yeah.
He's over there in them bushes last we saw. Or near him. He probably ran off already when we weren't looking. So, alright. Have a good one.
Have a good one, man.
So we're gonna head back to the Jeep. He's heading back to his truck. He's gonna listen in on his scanner and watch the stream. Not very many clouds tonight. Well, there's actually more than you think, but that's pretty cool. I like how this camera picks up the clouds, how easily it picks them up as compared with the naked eye. So he could have walked down through here just like we're walking through here now to cross over, but he chose the upper path. I think this is just construction tape over here. I don't think it's crime scene tape. But you never know. We can get over here and look. I never looked to see what it said on it. I think it just says caution on it. Yep, just caution tape. And they're working on the landscaping here at the bus station. Oh. But there's a path that goes alongside the highway through here. Walking, hiking, bicycle trail that goes through underneath the highway over here. Another rabbit. You guys see him? Lots of rabbits. I don't know if this car was here earlier or not. I don't recall if it was. If it's his or not, I'll never know. They might figure it out later. If it's been sitting here for a while, they'll RTD will do something, you know, like run it, notify the police.
Right, 8-5, I'm clear to report.
Should be clear, 140.
Alright, you're up here on the dash. The battery off of that. There we go. And we get some battery left yet. Alright. Where is the plug for it? There it is. So we'll head back to Brighton. It's already almost 2 o'clock in the morning. 4 hours, 21 minutes, 22 minutes in now on the stream. So that's quite a bit of streaming for a night. Well, you know, I can go longer than that usually, but
RP call from 5253 and 5253 saying that it was the parties in 5251. 142.
Ready, 283, reaching that. Go for it, 143.
let's see here. Best way over. Yeah, we'll shoot over to the left here. Go down to 84th. That's where that path goes right there. That Niver path.
Copy, contact 143.
We'll take Huron south. But I seriously thought that would have been the State Patrol
144.
doing that investigation, and it wasn't. Not even State Patrol on scene. That lady worked for Thor.
Boy Mary Henry. Boy Mary Henry. Name was.
Bumpy road. Jeez. Don't ever accuse Thornton of having good roads.
Plates clear, 2000 green, Nissan Maxima sedan, 5251 East 66th Way. Does have a private tow record though.
$3.25 for gas down here. A bit more expensive in town.
10:52, I'm right back to the city. I'll be back here at the city. What do you
And there's one of the bars off to our left, I think. There's a restaurant. Where's the bar at? There's the bar, Castaways. Get plenty of calls at Castaways, but we never hear them because they're encrypted. Adams County knows about them. They get calls for it too, even though it's starting.
27.6.
Time to head back to Brighton.
Fire. May just get by another fire alarm at 132 West Street.
That stringer will not sell.
This location is on fire watch, and maintenance was advised earlier. Everybody's sharing at 146.
Nobody requested it, so it more than likely won't sell. That's the downside to doing stringers, especially when there isn't any requests for them. If they don't request it, they don't want it, they don't buy it. And even when they do request it, that doesn't even guarantee that they want it and buy it. I've given them exactly what they wanted on some stringers, including a PIO statement. They still didn't buy it. And I'm like, you know, what the hell? What can you say, right?
She in the 69 block of E62 Avenue, 6900 E62 Avenue. Car alarm keeps going off on the gray dot ram. No one around it.
I made it back to the junkyard today. Not my friend's junkyard, but my friend doesn't have any Jeeps in his junkyard anymore. So I got a new seat base for the Jeep because this one's broken. Doesn't function right. I picked one up on Saturday from them. Put it in and found out it didn't work, had to take it back out, and went back there today and picked up another one. Hopefully it works, because it's going to suck taking this one out and putting that one in and finding out it don't work. That's the way to do it. Get parts from the junkyard, try them out, and take them back when they don't work. Keep doing the job over and over again. So you get one that works. There ain't no other way to do it, I guess.
Medic 13, Engine 13, injured party at Comfort Inn, 401, East 58th Avenue, Unit 218.
Yeah, they've already had a call there for. They've already had a call there for overdose. Now they got an injured party.
East 58th Avenue, Unit 218, on channel, Adams County, outside.
Back in the day when I had a 88 Buick Electra, it took me like 2 years to find seats for it. The Electra is like the Park Avenue, with the exception is the Electra has leather seats. Park Avenues have cloth seats. But it took me 2 years to find good seats for it. When I did find them, they were like in near perfect condition. And they were on sale for like $13 a seat. So I scored that day.
152.
But that Electra's sold now. After my Electra, I had a Cadillac Seville. Had that one for 10 years. Probably had the Electra for 10 years too. Couldn't have been 10 years. Well, it could have been. It was a good while.
County 152.
I like that Electra more than I did the Cadillac, I'll tell you that. That Electra was more comfortable than the Cadillac. I'd like to find new seats, well, they don't have to be new seats. Seat covers for this one. I don't have to take the whole seat. I just need the cloth covering. It's a hell of a lot cheaper just having the cloth. It's like $3 to pull off the cloth off these seats and buy them, as compared, you know, for the whole seat. I bought some I pulled off of seats already that were all black. These ones are black and gray. They're special. So I figured, well, if worst comes to worst, I can get some gray ones and checker pattern them like these ones, with the exception of the seat backs of the driver and passenger seat up in the front. This is the Columbia edition. So it's got the embroidered seat, the thing on the seat for it, which is different than the rest of the Jeeps because it's a special model. I don't know why they call it the Columbia model. It didn't come with any Colombian gold in it, or anything else for that matter. not like a DeLorean where it came with keys of Coke in it either, huh? You guys aren't very talkative. Did you guys fall asleep during the stream? Bet you some of you did. Yeah, okay, you're there. So everybody's being all quiet. You guys are all talking away. Well, you guys were earlier, so everybody was all talkative earlier. It's 2004 is the year on it. Last year for this body style, 2004. What was the other question? Where to put a 6-foot fish tank? That's always a question. I wouldn't know where to put a 6-foot fish tank. My cat would love it though. Oh no. I don't need electric seats. When I had a Buick Electra, I found seats for it in the junkyard. One day I walked in and found a Buick Electra with the seats that I needed back then. And I bought those seats for like 12 bucks a seat. They were on sale, and replaced them. I got rid of the Buick Electra a long time ago, more than 10 years ago, probably at least 15 years ago or more. So I've had this one for a while now too. No, it's the Jeep. The Jeep's a 2004. It's specific upholstery for it too. But if you ever see black and gray seats on a Jeep, a 2004, the material pattern is specific, by the way, for 2004. I think you'll see it on a 2003, but I don't think you'll see it on a 2002. It's got a specific pattern on it. But the Columbia edition is the edition I have that's got the special upholstery, two-tone seats. I've yet to see another Columbia edition. I take that back. There is one other Jeep I saw that was a Columbia edition, but it wasn't in the junkyard. So I doubt that I'll see one in the junkyard anytime soon. probably pull off, tear apart this, sew it, the embroidered part in there. Because the side's getting torn on this one a little bit. Yeah, it's them looking for somebody. Yeah, they're always looking for somebody. That's the problem. Yeah. Well, we had a few interesting things streamed tonight, at least. I do wish my camera had been pointing the right direction to catch that one guy blazing through that scene, though. You guys would have flipped out seeing that car flying through that accident scene. Yeah, all that dust. I don't know if that dust was from him or from the cop trying to go after him. All I know is there was a lot of dust when it happened, for either him going in the dust or the cop being on the side of the road, burning out, trying to chase after him, or what. No clue what caused all the dust. All I know is there was some excitement in there for a moment with idiots blowing through the scene. Of course, he wasn't the only one that blew through the scene, but the other one at least slowed down and stopped and then continued on the side instead. So at least he didn't cause an accident, or even come that close to causing an accident. So, but that other guy definitely came close to causing an accident when he blew through there at about 80 miles an hour. I saw him coming too. He blazed around another car with the double yellow line there. This is Colorado. So there was a double yellow line in the middle of the road there, and he blazed around the one car, and I'm like, oh, what's this guy doing? Then I saw him speeding up. I'm like, oh crap. So the guy definitely sped up on purpose. I think he thought it was a DUI checkpoint stop or something. And he didn't want to stop. I can't see any other reason why, you'd blaze through a accident scene like that, bringing that much attention to yourself, right? So I'm sure that guy was had been drinking, thought it was a DUI checkpoint or something like that. Yeah, one of the cars did chase after it, but he came back not that long after, so I don't know if he got the plate on it or not. But they went down south into Commerce City. Commerce City's not that far south. I think 120th is 120th is where it changes to Commerce City. And we were at, where were we at? We were below 136 by quite a ways, so we were close to 120th. You're off to Memphis Friday morning. You back early Sunday morning? Memphis, Tennessee, really? Okay. Off to Tennessee you go. How do you spell BB King's barbecue baby back ribs? BB? I don't know. Isn't that the correct spelling that you put up? You're going there just for ribs? I bet you are. And to check for fritters. I know you'll be doing a fritter hunt there. Scanner's been dead till now.
Street and E02 Gamble Oak Street, coming from the overhead garage door. Maybe not use contact with a key holder. I'm not showing any history of alarms at this location.
Just an alarm.
And to that.
Just an alarm. Alright, guys. Go skating. Multiple groups. People idling in the middle of the road without headlights. Searching through people's cars. Really? Wow. They want to do a quick getaway if they get caught. That's what they're doing.
2-8.
Oh, going down for some studio time? Okay. Yeah, they do have some gangs here in Colorado. There's definitely gangs in Colorado. Jeez. Yeah. Well, a lot of times they use bicycles, but they can't get away quick enough on bicycles. So that's where you got to have a good night vision camera. Those will pick up their plates a lot of the time, but sometimes it's too reflective to read them. They use chargers. Go ahead.
Something's doing.
Huh. I didn't know about that, Tito Rob.
Good.
He was driving the highway I-25 southbound near 104 and spotted some other stolen vehicles. Sounds like they lost visual last seen at 120.
We'll get it by Brighton County, please.
That's North Glen, by the way. So they had a stolen vehicle they lost visual on. Sounded like at 120th, but it kind of cut out for what the rest of it was saying. That was probably intentional, where they cut that out. So they're using Dodge Chargers to get away. Yeah, probably stolen ones at that. I'll have to check that out, Too Tall Rob. I don't know that you could use that during like a live stream or anything, but my camera picks up nighttime stuff pretty well anyway. You know, look at the clouds in the sky right now.
County and Gordon, I ran the plate at 748.
Now they're saying it's not a stolen vehicle. Or not a warrant. The code 8 is, I don't know if that's warrant or stolen. Could be either, I think. Oh, you're welcome for the button. Thank you for the donation, by the way. He donated 20 bucks. I'll have to program in Adams counties if I can pick up their calls again. Be fun to chase after some Adams County ones again. Yeah. Oh, I'm always up late. Flex your freedoms. I'm a night owl. I'll stream till 4 or 5, 6 o'clock in the morning sometimes. Out chasing calls.
You have a good night. You too, ma'am.
I got 6-hour, 8-hour live streams from chasing calls all night. Yeah, it would be nice if it does work on mine, but I haven't given it a shot yet. I had a hard enough time getting the combined fire calls in mine. I tried making 3 favorites lists and it only took 2 of them. So there's got to be another way to program them that I don't know about yet. Probably under quick keys or something. Probably put in 100 different ones under quick key, but under favorites you can only do 2 of them. Because I tried doing Adams County, and I tried doing Weld County for Greeley, and then I tried doing the fire EMS one on a separate one for the third one. And it would only take 1 of them when I tried that, and that was the Adams County one. Weld County was gone, and the EMS one was gone. The fire and EMS one was gone. So I'm like, well, what happens if I turn on both 1 and 3 at the same time? Can I listen to both at the same time and it'll be there? And it did, so I left it like it is. Oh, you paid him? You paid him for the programming? So I programmed my own. It's so simple to program for a favorites list. I haven't looked into programming for quick keys for channels. I think I can do it that way, where I can do up to 100 quick key channels. Inglewood, Lakewood, yeah. I sometimes get down that ways. Oh, you got yours used on Amazon, or was it new? You can just punch in a zip code on them and it'll program it that way too. You know, if you go to the computer and you connect it to the computer for programming and update it, and then when it comes on, you have to reprogram for a zip code. You can do it that way, or you can go in with a specific list for your favorites. That's how I got rid of all the extra stuff where I was just listening to Adams County Police for a while. And then I figured out once Adams County went encrypted, that's when I put the EMS and fire stuff back into it, plus more. The GPS, yeah, you could do it that way too. You'll definitely pick up a lot of junk stuff too, though. You have a lot of channels that won't have nothing on them that it's searching through. So, but it might be worth it. You might pick up something that, you know, you wouldn't pick up normally. When I tried to zip code program mine, it was picking up too much stuff. Way too much stuff. And I had to search through so many channels that I couldn't get to the important stuff from like Adams County. Which was, you know, who the main one was that I was trying to follow for the calls. Aliens. We can pick up aliens? That would be cool. I'm down for listening in on some alien traffic. Can you believe it took till 2021 where the government finally admitted that there's aliens and UFOs? It took them that long to come clean on it. I mean, it's only been going on since, what, the 40s? Roswell, New Mexico, where it all started making headlines. You shut down, all the utility business goes off. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, you customized it some more. Yeah, that's what you got to do to get rid of the extra stuff so that you don't miss half the calls because it only catches part of it. Because it's too busy scanning all the other channels looking for something, and then it finally finds something and you miss most of what it was said because of it. Even when I put in the EMS and fire, I'm missing some calls because of those coming in now and the extra channels that it's scanning for. Oh yeah, they openly told us about the aliens now. And it's about time. I mean, their reasoning they didn't want to tell us before is everybody would freak out. It's like, well, if you stop lying to us, maybe we believe half the stuff that you're you know, telling us. But now they've openly admitted it and put out video. Oh, 40 seconds. Oh, nice, Jay. Did you record it? By the way, no northern lights. It's too cloudy on the north end. Southern's got open sky on the southern part some, but the northern, looking towards the north, it's all clouds. So you're not going to see northern lights with it being this cloudy tonight. But that would have been cool to pick up to record for the camera. This phone would have picked them up real well too. I mean, you guys can already see the clouds hanging there that I can't see with my eyes. Just looking at the screen, I can see clouds, but when I look out the window, I don't see the clouds up in the sky that easy. Yeah, maybe, Too Tall Rob, maybe. It's always a possibility. You didn't have a good enough camera? You could have tried, though. You definitely could have tried. Look, the light's working for the next couple minutes. One of these, then it turns off. One of these days they're actually going to fix that, I'll bet. And surprise the hell out of us, right? Night vision telescope app. Can you record with it? Or you can just use it? It's been that way for well over a year, probably a couple of years now. They haven't fixed it in the few years that I've stopped here ending my live streams. Oh, nice. That would have been worth seeing. Yeah, who knows what they figure for the light there. Doesn't matter to them, I guess. Scanner's gone like near dead. So there ain't nothing else going on. Still a weekday. Yeah, that's true. Friends in Code might be able to figure something out for that. Yeah, you couldn't live stream something like that, but with it being that dark, sometimes a camera can pick it up better in complete darkness up on a Jeep trail in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it's definitely bedtime. It's exactly what I'm thinking. So, thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for the donations. Okay, Tito Rob. Good night, Irene. We will catch you guys on the next stream. Everybody have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it might be for you. We will catch you guys on the next one.